Hey guys, how's it going? So, today I am going to do a first impression let's play review of a game called Avowed. I'm doing this let's play review today live on my YouTube channel. So, yeah. Uh, as always, I'm gonna be playing the game today for a couple of hours, most likely until I am satisfied that I can give you my opinion on the game and tell you whether or not, in my opinion, the game is worth $70. The game costs $70 on Steam and various other platforms as well. The game is also available on Xbox Game Pass or Microsoft Game Pass, which is how I am playing it right now. I am a Microsoft Game Pass partner, so I do receive the game for free through that. So that should be noted. But at the end of the day today, I'm going to determine whether or not, in my opinion, the game is worth $70 because that is what it really costs. But yeah, you should also note that you don't necessarily need to buy the game for $70 since it is available on Xbox PC Pass or Microsoft PC Pass, which obviously involves a monthly fee as well. So yeah, I'm gonna be playing the game for a couple of hours. If you are in a hurry and if you're watching the VOD on YouTube after the live stream today, then you can simply skip to the last 10 minutes or so of the video. I will put a timestamp in the description below, and you can just skip to that timestamp if you only want to hear my quick, concise, final opinion on the game and whether or not I can recommend the game. So if you're in a hurry, you can just skip to that timestamp. I will add the timestamp after the live stream today. But yeah, if you're not in such a hurry, you can just stay tuned and I will be playing through the game. And I will be giving you my running commentary as I play through the game, and I will be telling you what I think is good and bad about the game as I play through the game today. So let me just check something here really quick. For some reason, the game's sound falls away when you Alt-Tab. So you can't really Alt-Tab the game because the sound immediately falls away, which is a little bit irritating. Unfortunately, this game doesn't have a toggle. Some games do have a toggle which allows you to change the setting, which allows you to then alt tab. So you can then alt tab the game without the audio falling away, but unfortunately this game doesn't seem to have a toggle such as that. I've had a look at the audio setting over here, but like I say, there's no toggle to make it so that the audio doesn't fall away when you alt tab. So anyway, um, I've had a look at the overall settings already. I don't really see any real issues. The only issue, and it's a pretty big issue, is the fact that the game doesn't allow you to change the resolution at all. So you cannot change the resolution at all in the game, which, if you're playing on full screen windowed like I am, is a really big problem. You could play the game on normal full screen, meaning exclusive full screen mode, but I don't know anyone who plays on that unless your desktop resolution is the same as the game resolution, which honestly, my desktop resolution is 4K resolution, so the developers basically force you to run the game at 4K resolution, or you need downscaling. So unfortunately, the only way to play the game without encountering massive amounts of lag in the game is by downscaling the quality of the game, which is unfortunate because I would have liked to play the game at native 2K resolution. But yeah, unfortunately, the developers don't allow you to do that unless you play on full screen, exclusive full screen mode, which I do not do. So we're running the game, rendering the game at 4K resolution, and then through TSR, I am downscaling it by about 70%, which should equal around 2K resolution. So we are running the game at 4K resolution, downscaling it to 2K resolution. Unfortunately, as I already said, the game doesn't allow you to run the game at native resolutions unless you're playing on exclusive full screen. So that's just something that you have to deal with. You could also play the game using DLSS or FSR, AMD FSR or Nvidia DLSS, but those don't look as good as TSR does, in my opinion. So TSR 70% will get us as close to a native 2K resolution as we can possibly get. So we don't have the DLSS or the FSR algorithmic downscaling enabled at all, because that makes the quality quite a lot worse. So we are just basically doing a natural TSR downscaling by 70% in order to reach the 2K resolution. So other than the fact that the developers don't allow you to change the resolution, which is quite a big issue, other than that, I don't really have any real issues with the game or with the amount of options that I'm seeing. They give you a nice amount of options and accessibility stuff. The game does allow you to play in third person, which I think we are going to do. We can play the initial little bit of the game in first person, but I do think I am going to switch to third person after a while, just because I actually prefer third person in most open world games like Skyrim and Fallout 4 and all of those types of games, and Shrouded. I actually prefer a third person view. But the game does allow you to choose between first person or third person, but you have to toggle it here in the settings menu. I don't think they allow you to toggle it in game. You have to toggle it in the settings menu. Some games will allow you to just press V. Normally V allows you to change the camera view, but here you have to do it in the graphics menu. So anyway, like I said, I don't really see any issues regarding any of the options. They give you a nice amount of options. There's various accessibility options as well, which allow you to increase or decrease the size of the subtitles and the UI and all of those kinds of things. And on the keyboard, they also have dual key bindings. So dual key bindings is always nice. That's a nice quality of life feature, because a lot of games don't allow you to have dual key bindings. So that's pretty nice, to be honest. So yeah, really the only real issue that I see is the fact that you cannot change the screen resolution, which is a pretty big issue, to be honest. But yeah, that is that. So with that being said, I think we can jump into the game. Right now, I can't really say how the game is gonna run. We might need to turn down the graphics a little bit once we actually get into the game. I will just have to see how the game runs, but we might have to turn down the graphics just a tiny little bit once we get into the game.
Eora, a world where mortals live, die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel, in a cycle of reincarnation, watched over by the gods. Our gods, some of whom love us more than others. Your home, the Adiran Empire, is treasured by Wodica, Our Lady of Law and Vengeance, the Burned Queen. But our goddess has lately turned her eyes from us, and our empire has suffered revolts, famines, challenges to rightful rule. We lack a common purpose, but we could find it in the living lands, a rich and lawless island settled by fugitives, wanderers, exiles, and us. Yet the more we free this place from danger, the more the land fights back. And now, as our colonists crowd into Paradise, the last safe city, the locals find themselves crowded out. Many years ago, you were born to a family in our Adiran Empire, and in a rare turn of the wheel, you came into this world a godlike, touched by a patron god in the womb. To some, a blessing. To many, an abomination. You grew up an outsider, but I saw potential in you. Potential and an opportunity. And within my court, you found purpose. Now I call upon your vow to our empire and name you my envoy. Venture forth in the name of your homeland and secure our future.
Okay, so the game has a character creator. Okay, you can zoom in and out. You can rotate the character all with a mouse. And those are some interesting eyebrows she has there. So usually what I would do in a game like this is I would choose the preset which most appeals to me, and then I would basically change the preset a little bit. Okay, so these are all of the presets. There's no more. You can't go up or down. This one looks the best in my opinion. We can work with this face. We might want to add some stuff like the shells or whatever. Like this one has like a claw thing over here. Looks pretty cool. But let's see what we are gonna add. So we use this preset. So this one just changes you from male to female and then gives you like a human face or an elf-like face. I'm assuming it's an elf. It might be something different, but it looks like an elf. And then the skin tone, you can basically make yourself any shade of dark or light skin, but there's no strange skin tones like You can't make yourself green or blue or purple or anything like that, unfortunately. I like it when games allow you to do that. I prefer it when a game allows you to choose, like to make yourself any color that you want, you know. It's a little bit sad that they don't allow you to choose any color that you want. I'm not saying that I necessarily would have made myself purple, for instance, but I would like the option to make myself purple. Super awesome. They also have the Justin Bieber. They have the Geralt of Rivia. I like this one. There's not a giant variation of hairstyles, to be honest. Like, they don't have like a mohawk, for instance. Mohawk is completely missing. Double ponytails, they don't have double ponytails. So yeah, there's actually several hairstyles completely missing, which is a little bit sad. I actually like this color a lot. It's very nice golden color. This also looks nice, but I think I actually like the gold color more. I actually like this color. And then you can choose facial hair if you really want to. I prefer my females without an excessive amount of facial hair. Just call me weird, but I prefer a female without a handlebar mustache, to be honest. But it's cool that you can add it. And then we can have a look at the features. You are a godlike, a rare individual born, blessed, or cursed with a connection to one of the gods. Godlike manifest their divine heritage in unique physical features and innate abilities that reflect their patron deity. Different cultures may view them with suspicion, reverence, or curiosity. Strangely enough, many of the godlike have disappeared from the world in recent years, but you have not. Stranger still, you have not learned to which god touched your soul. Display godlike features in-game. NPCs will react to your godlike features. That's fine, I guess. So you can also have hair features. None of these look cool, to be honest. All of them look not very good. So I don't think we are gonna go for that. And then the godlike features, like I would actually want something that is very basic. That's not too, like, I don't want this. This looks, this looks a little bit crazy. I would just want something that is a little bit not too obvious. But unfortunately, it seems there's not too many choices that are not very obvious. Like, this one isn't too bad, but you can't change the color. I would have liked it if you could change the color to yellow on this one, for instance. That one just looks evil. That one looks okay, I guess. Yeah, I would have liked it if they had some more options here. I don't like these options, and you also can't change the size of these. You know, I would have liked it if you could change the size or the position of the facial features. But anyway, so we're going to choose that. We are going to choose to allow the NPCs to react to our godlike features. That's fine. I don't think we're gonna go for any of these. Okay, select background, Arcane Scholar. So it just affects your dialogue options and determines your starting weapon. So dialogue options and starting weapon. So they don't actually show you your weapon that you're starting with. Let's do this one. And then you have 3 points which you can choose. So I really have no idea what's good in the game. Will ranged combat be good? Melee combat? I see the game has a carrying capacity system. Why can't I add... Oh, there we go. So these are the points that they choose for you already, for some reason. So you have 10 points, but the max on any one skill is 3 at the beginning. So that increases carrying capacity by 30%. Increases your damage for all sources. So that's a good all-around skill to have, I think. This increases your health by 15%. 15% is not that much, to be honest. Increases your attack speed with weapons and abilities. That doesn't sound too bad, to be honest. So this affects range with wands, guns, and bows. I'm not sure if I want to be a ranged character yet. I think probably all classes will use essence, probably. So it should be pretty safe taking some of that, and then the last little bit we can just put one into Constitution. So this character is basically gonna be good no matter what we choose. You know, if we choose to go melee or spellcasting or ranged weapons, it all should be pretty good, hopefully.
Silmes metum! Worth and rough!
Silmes metum!
Silmes metum! Silmes metum!
Display identifier in player character sheet. What does that mean? Display godlike hair feature in game. Display godlike facial feature. Yes. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, let's get this party started.
What do you know of the living lands? The rumors and tales are so vexing, they cannot be true. And yet they are. Those untamed wilds, overgrown with the most curious wonders and the most dreadful abominations. There beats a dark pulse within the heart of that soil. Something vile stirs beneath the earth, seething with rot and decay. A corruption growing beyond everything it touches. Its foul tendrils reach towards us, to lash out at the Empire itself. I command you, go to the living lands, find the roots, and if necessary, sever them. You are my one boy. Remember your vow. The hopes of an empire rest upon you.
Why does such a gigantic amount of games involve the Euro basically getting capsized or shipwrecked on an island? Like, I can not even count on my two hands how many games start that way.
envoy, over here.
Okay, we are uncomfortably close to 100% GPU usage, so let me just lower the screen percentage by a couple of points. Hopefully that will get us a little bit away from 100% GPU usage. We might also be able to get a little bit lower shadow quality. That's not very noticeable. Reflection quality as well. Global illumination usually also pretty good, because we are at 95% GPU usage right now, and we cannot hit 100% GPU usage at any point, because that will be bad. Let me just change something over here in my software quickly. Just 1 second. Okay, let's see how this works.
You're alive! Thank the gods I pulled you out the wreck when I did. I wasn't about to let the Emperor's envoy die on my watch. At least the journey's not completely lost. I heard the cannons. I couldn't... We... Fort Northreach. Last Adira outpost before the Living Lands. More or less. I dropped anchor here once. Normally, I'd have gone straight uphill and sent a distress signal. But... Wish I could say that for sure. I saw flashes, Envoy. It weren't the storm that wrecked our ship. It was cannon fire, and it could only have come from Fort Northreach. It makes no sense. No one fires on their own countrymen, unless... That's what I'm afraid of too. In the meantime, you survived. That means we're not scuppered yet. As long as you're here, the Emperor's mission can still go ahead. Then I know the place to start. Adir's got an embassy in the port of Paradis. Once we make it there, we can regroup, figure out what to do next. I hate to say it, but the fort's probably our only chance of escape. We need supplies. And if our troops have been captured, they'll need our help. Those boards up there look old. A good hit and we can be on our way. Take that mace. It's no good to any of our crew anymore.
I'm not sure if selecting any of the special dialogue options has any actual impact on the game or not. Because in some games, when you use a dialogue option like that, it gives you something, like a little bit of experience, or like in Fable, for instance, it changes the changes your character's alignment, I guess I can say. Okay, let's see how this goes.
At least some supplies survived, for all the good it does.
The game looks really pretty, I have to say. Like, we're running the game at just a little bit below 2K resolution right now, and the video on YouTube will be 1K resolution. But it looks very nice. Honestly, it looks very nice. For a game that is running at 2K resolution, it looks very pretty. So is there anything for me to loot around here, maybe? Oh, and we have to equip our items. You have 2 weapon loadouts that can be swapped by pressing left alt, press left or right to select a weapon in the main hand or offhand. Armor and clothing can be equipped, transmogrified. All armor grants damage reduction, which negates a percentage of incoming damage. And additional reduction, which subtracts a raw number from incoming damage. Each piece of clothing provides a distinct item bonus. All accessories are unique, providing powerful benefits. You can equip up to 1 trinket or amulet and up to 2 rings. Okay. So inventory, wield, main hand.
You look like a dab hand with that. I don't understand. Why would they fire on us, their own people? No use wondering. We've got to make sure our troops are safe.
I want to check the ship, if possible. Can we... Yeah, we probably can't reach the ship. Let's see. No, there's an invisible wall.
After all that.
Yeah, there's an invisible wall over there. Okay, so we got a agate. I'm not sure how to pronounce that word. Agate or agate. Don't see anything else. There's literally invisible wall over here. So I can't go through there, unfortunately. Drink a health potion via the action E radial. Okay.
Ah, well, I suppose they were using that either.
So there definitely was someone around here who dug these graves and piled these corpses, unless it was this guy, maybe. Why does his skin look like a snake? Can we go over there, maybe? What kind of a video game is this? There's not even a hidden cave behind the waterfall. That is blasphemy. I wonder if I can walk over there. Yeah, I probably won't make the fall down there.
No! The fort's lit their distress beacon. We've got to hurry. Zara should be here. Haven't the troops been doing patrols?
So you can dodge with spacebar, like this, to the side, and then backwards, but not forwards.
Come on, the fort's up ahead. Tripwire. Good hands. many of these damn things are there? Springberries, good. Those should rally us.
Okay, so physical damage is almost half, but stamina cost is also half. And then the critical hit chance is 3 times more. It doesn't say the attack speed actually. So I wonder what the attack speed is. Why doesn't the game say the attack speed? Because obviously the attack speed on the will be different on different weapons. No, that's much faster attack speed.
Gods, it's a bloodbath. They've torn the place apart from the inside. Did they? Were they fighting each other? Envoy, I don't like this.
I'm not gonna read those. You guys can read it if you want to. Just pause the video basically. I'm allergic of reading.
What's that on their face?
I don't know, you tell me. It shows that there's an enemy over here on my minimap. Behind here.
Careful.
Trespassers. Who goes there?
Look out! Is this what they were like?
So you can even see enemies through the walls with the minimap.
How could our own people sink to this? Hard to even see who they were. I remember some of the soldiers praying around that Hydra pillar. Hope it helped their souls find the beyond.
Will you rise from slumber? Is it you?
These used to be nice quarters.
Yeah, it's not good that your hand can phase through the steel like that. It's not a very good look. There's an enemy over there. So there was an enemy over there. I wonder if the game has sneaking. I wonder if I can sneak attack someone. How the hell do they immediately see me? Oh, did they not immediately see me? Okay.
It's Prince Gardo. Hit it with everything you've got.
Ouchies. Okay, so you can sneak attack apparently. Oh shit.
I thought I had your back. Guess you've got mine.
So do these guys not drop anything? Like, do the enemies in the game not drop anything? That sucks. Let me just change something here quickly. Just 1 second.
Surely there's a way to clear those brambles.
I'm assuming fire.
Ah, up there. Margarine's Fury. That'll do it. Burn right through the brush. If we can get it down, that is.
So I'm gonna get a bow probably now.
Is someone there? Over here! Help! I'm locked in! About time. Oh gods! What's the matter with your face? Stay back. I'm not catching whatever's on your head.
Easy. She's a godlike.
You mean a god gave you that face? Touched your soul and everything?
That's right.
Never seen one of your kind before. I always heard folks say you were blessed. Looks more like a curse to me.
That's the Imperial envoy you're talking to. Show some respect.
The Imperial? Shite, I should have known you were a Deerans too. Funny you survived while all your friends here went belly up. One less Adheran ship, as far as I'm concerned. Adir's had their boot on Paradise since their first soldiers came.
'Cause the place is pure chaos.
Did you not think we liked it that way? I have to smuggle just to get anything past your damn checkpoints. I'm trying. Your friend's the one picking a fight with me.
Paradisans will knife you in the back over a dirty look.
At least we don't go mad and slaughter each other. You really have no idea what happened to this place, do you? The day I came, I noticed the guards talking gibberish. Then the killing started. They went wild. Stabbed their mates in their sleep. I heard it, all right. When the storm came, they fired the cannons. Their faces changed. That soldier in here tried to strangle me. I had to defend myself.
I've got a bad feeling about this. It doesn't make sense. What if she murdered that soldier and she's just trying to cover it up?
Wait. Look. We don't have to like each other, but we can all get out alive. I left my boat at the edge of the island. It should still be there. I don't see how the soldiers could have found it yet. You let me out, and all three of us can go to Paradise.
Envoy, I've tangled with Paradisan smugglers before. She'd say just about anything to get out that cell. Her story's full of holes. What if the boat's not there? What if she turns on us?
For fuck's sake, be reasonable. Don't listen to him.
So can you actually leave her here? I wonder if the game will actually allow you to do that.
It's in the warden's room. They blocked it off when things went south. You can find a way in, though. You seem smart.
If we live to regret this...
Well, it says optional to search for the key, so apparently you can leave her here. But I don't see why we would want to do that. Yeah, just as I thought, you get a bow and now it's basically like a bow tutorial.
There's an idea. We could shoot the Fury down. How's your aim?
Yeah. I'm assuming we can unlock both both cells.
At least you got around to trusting me eventually.
Fine. She's out. Now we should move. We've got to burn through those brambles.
Do you have unlimited arrows in this game?
Nice work. Short work of them.
Okay, well, arrows seem very powerful because it's unlimited, you know, you have unlimited arrows, so that's pretty nice. Select your first ability. Charge 20 essence, 20 essence, 25 essence. And it doesn't say any damage. Literally doesn't say what the damage of the ability is. That's super fantastic. That's super helpful for you to actually determine what would be the best. Summon lingering, entangling vines that root nearby enemies in place. Doesn't say that it does damage. Summon 3 magical projectiles that seek out enemies dealing damage. I would probably go for this one just because it seems the best. I don't know why I would want to slow enemies or entangle. Entangle for what, 8 seconds? Does it actually entangle for 8 seconds? Or does it last 8 seconds? Let's go for this one, I think. Would be fantastic if it actually showed the damage, you know? You would think that would be pretty important, showing the damage, but I guess not. When you level up, you will be awarded ability points that can be spent to purchase or upgrade abilities. Cast abilities via the radial menu or from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Require essence. Essence meter is the purple bar below your health. Replenish essence by drinking potions or collecting purple essence fragments. Okay. I'm hearing a twinkling sound. And twinkling sounds are items. Okay, was that it? No, I'm still hearing twinkling. So did I miss an item somewhere?
Yeah.
I guess I did.
Each other like dogs. I can't fathom.
They were bastards when they came here. All it took was time.
But adherents, we respect each other. We're raised to follow the rules.
What's the matter? Upset your kin are no better than anyone else? Stay in the tall grass. You can get the drop on them.
Lie. Did your god give you that power too?
More coming. Stay down and don't get us killed.
Okay, so apparently they can see you when you are in the grass if they look at you. So that's pretty stupid. That would make a stealth build much weaker than what it would otherwise be, because, I mean, they can see you while you are stealthed in the grass. So I'm probably not gonna go for a stealth build because it seems pretty broken that they can even see you in stealth. That would make any stealth builds really quite bad. Also, why can you pick up the magic stuff if you're not even low on magic? There we go. Now we are playing a video game. It actually has something behind the thing. Behind the waterfall. It also seems a little bit stupid that magic is limited and that your mana doesn't regenerate. That will make magic builds quite a bit weaker. So stealth is basically unusable because they can see you while you are stealthed, and then magic is also pretty stupid because mana doesn't regenerate. So it seems the only option is either just standard melee combat or ranged. Those are your only two really viable options, it seems.
Hope there's a fire spell in there. It'd make quick work of the brambles.
Those look dry. Ah, damn it. Of course I didn't bring a flint.
Does a wand actually use, like, magic or what? So, Fan of Flames, Chill Blades, Jolting Touch, Arcane Veil. Increases damage reduction by 50%, that's pretty nice.
Magran's fury in that work.
So wands will be cool because you don't have to charge up attacks like you do need to charge up attacks with a ranged weapon like a bow. So maybe we can use wands.
We've got the high ground. How should we do this? Magic's the flashy choice, I suppose.
They're dancing. Wow, wands are really powerful. Stamina regenerates really slowly. We will definitely need to do something about our stamina. And stamina regenerates horribly slowly. You can only really cast like about 10 times and then you're out of stamina. But I still think the wand is probably better than a bow. Why is that one? Oh, there it is. It's not getting displayed on the minimap. So that one is constantly displayed. That one over there is not displayed at all. And then if you move around, that one is not displayed on the minimap either. So that sucks. Stuff isn't constantly displayed on the minimap.
I've seen ruins like these. Wonder what they are. Maybe nobody knows.
Paradisans call them godless. Some kind of evil kingdom.
I wish the game had a healing spell. I would really like a healing spell. Let me just change something else quickly again. 1 second. So this will give us basically how much? Minus 20, minus 35. So yeah, it's 15 more stamina. How much is 15 more stamina actually? A single wand cast takes 12 stamina, so that is only like one extra cast that you can do, which is not a huge amount. Oh, we also have skill points over here, attribute points. We have 1 attribute point. So that gives 5 stamina. That's not a whole lot.
They're not. I tried to tell them. Why wouldn't they listen? Looking at us.
The wand is not very accurate.
You can't kill me. No one can kill me. I'll swim across the sea.
I knew it. Whatever's on their faces, it gets into their heads.
I'm no expert on soul plagues, but whatever you came here to find, I'd say you found it. And what if it's already spread elsewhere?
Who disturbs us? They stung at me. They wanted to prune my bowels. I was defending myself.
Steady yourself, please. We're only trying to help.
You're wasting your breath. He's gone.
You tread in the orchard. They sent orders for fire. I should have been free to drink of the land. They thought they could stop me. Vipers! Their venom stains my blade.
He can barely string a thought together. How could he have killed everyone?
He couldn't. Not like this. He's just the last one standing.
Trespassers! I become the breeze, the sun! And you return death to us.
Envoy, this could come to blows. Keep your guard up.
Feed the roots, kill the rot.
Be safe with us! Be safe!
Envoy.
Seek!
Probably some noble who bought his commission. Now look at him.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but at least he's not suffering.
Yeah, that's a lot of reading. I'm not gonna read that. Ah, so you can actually collect them. I didn't even know you can collect them. The game doesn't tell you that you can collect them as well.
Closer, we twine.
I really think magic is quite weak in the game because it doesn't regenerate. I don't understand why the developers wouldn't make it regenerate. makes magic way weaker than what it needs to be.
You have returned. We felt your presence like dew on a leaf. We wake. Heed us.
Envoy, you alright? Can you hear me? A voice? What did it say?
Now your envoy's losing it.
No, I think something in the address spoke to her. Not like this. I've been round Ardra my whole life, and it never spoke to me.
I don't think it spoke to anyone. Not even godlikes.
That's some gift. Sure seems like it. Now, we've still got to get to Paradise.
The boat's just up ahead.
Gods, I hope you're telling the truth.
This way.
There it is.
Thank the gods it's still here. Get on.
There, in the distance. It's Paradise. So, the smuggler wasn't lying.
My name's Eora, you know. Thanks. I've enjoyed not being dead.
Look, if this is the soul plague the Emperor sent you to find, we have to stop it. You have to stop it, no matter what it takes.
I'd heard rumors about folk changing out in the hinterlands. I thought they were just that. You know, stories. I never imagined it'd be like this.
I don't know how, but if anyone can find a way, it's you.
Will you get on before I leave without you?
Aye, onward to Paradise.
I think I'm gonna switch to the third person view now for a while and see how that is, because as I said at the beginning, I normally prefer to play most games in third person. So let's see how this is.
If anyone asks, you never met me.
Suppose this is where I leave you then. I owe you my life, Envoy. I won't soon forget what you did. Your mysterious patron, right. Do you reckon you're a godlike of... Ah, it doesn't matter. We're alive. Well, it's the Living Land's biggest port. People come from all over. Not all of them are Adir's friends.
Wonder why?
You'll be fine. After the fort, I figure you can survive anything. I hope the folks at the embassy know where to find a good, strong drink. You don't have to. Just go up the pier. I imagine they've sent someone official-like to take you there.
Must be nice, eh?
Same to you. You'll make the Emperor proud. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, I'm not too sure of it. I don't think the Emperor is just gonna be like, okay, good job. I'm happy with what you did. Like, that chances of that is very little. Why does it seem like The resolution scaling doesn't even do anything. Let me have a look quickly. If I drop it down a shitload, okay, so yeah, it does do something. I can see on my GPU usage it just dropped substantially.
Look, I'll no thank you for showing basic decency, but you saved my life. That counts for something. To me, anyway. Aye, don't push her luck. Not all of them, but it's not a great way to make friends. Give Paradisans a chance. That's why they came here in the first place. Try not to get killed. Nah, I'm kidding. Just don't go around acting like you own the place, alright? Hope we don't run into each other. Still, take care of yourself.
And here I thought we were getting along. You know, if you just tell me where the claviture is, I'd get out of your hair.
He's out on official business. That's all you need to know.
So he didn't tell you either, huh?
These docks are reserved for the Imperial Envoy of Adir.
Hey! Turn around and sail back to wherever you came from. This dock is reserved for the Imperial Envoy. And she's late. Probably died at sea. Good riddance. Wait, you're the... Oh, fuck.
Nice.
Forgive me, Envoy. I meant nothing by it. A slip of the tongue. Can we start over? Name's Cynric, captain of the local militia. We're a scrappy bunch, but we know our way around Paradise. Unlike most Adirans who couldn't find their ass with both their hands. Oh, present company excluded. They told me you were godlike, but I didn't know what to expect. Your face, it's so...
You're doing great.
Forgive me, again. We're having a bit of an emergency. No doubt you've come for the Adiran ambassador, but he's gone, along with our claviger.
What the fuck is a claviger? Is it a boat? It's probably a boat.
Well, he's the closest thing we have to a local authority. Part keeper of the keys, part bald fist.
Paradise's mayor, more or less. Most people out here aren't fond of established hierarchies and titles. So, we made up some new ones.
Well, there's some kind of blight in the wilderness and rumors of plague. They went to investigate. Nature has a mind of its own in these parts. When the ecosystem changes, we ask ourselves how and why.
Leaderless and rudderless is the natural state of things in Paradise anyway. Keeps things interesting.
I'm sorry, Envoy, but no one's here to receive it.
Nonsense. There's a small army of pickpockets, smugglers, and scoundrels between those walls who'd be happy to take it off your hands.
Just ignore him.
Where did you say they went? Because I've got an idea.
They traveled northwest to the Strangle Route, past the old Pargroon Wall.
You need to find the ambassador, and I need to find the claviger. How's about we partner up?
Yeah, it's fucking obvious. This character is 100% from the start designed to join the party. Like, that's so obvious. He doesn't look like any of the other characters. He's like the quintessential special, quote unquote, special NPC who is gonna join our party.
The Rowatine Navy didn't teach me fancy words, but I did learn how to count.
Kai, before you go, please keep in mind that the envoy is a respected member of the court. Make sure she comes back alive, or the steel garrote will have my head.
Better yours than mine.
Oh, you can actually have a look here at the different terms of the dialogue, the dialogue terms that are used. That's pretty interesting.
The Steel Garrote are here as guests, helping Adirans like yourself keep the peace. Or so they say. Maybe it's better if you don't mention me at all. Speaking of the Steel Garrote, fair warning, their leader, Inquisitor Ludwine, is eager to greet you. Or possibly interrogate you. Wait, you know the Inquisitor? Dare I ask how? Well, that must have been awful. I mean, considering everything that happened. I heard she's a monster, the personal handmaiden of the Burned Queen. But that's not all. They say she fell in battle in the Deadfire, and death spat her back out. Not if you value your life.
We'll have time to worry about Ludwine later. First, we've got to find your ambassador and my claviger.
Kai is a seasoned soldier, mercenary from the Rawatuian Empire. Restless but affable, his wandering has led him to the Living Lands in search of peace. He has yet to find an experienced and battle-tested veteran. Kai can withstand damage and draw enemy aggression. His incendiary ammo can burn away flammable objects. Oh, the game also has guns. That's actually something that I would definitely want to investigate. Like, I don't like wands because they're very inaccurate. I don't like bows because they take too long to draw and they use a lot of stamina. So perhaps guns will actually be something that I would enjoy.
I'll bet you're glad to be on dry land after that voyage. Come on, let's get you some fresh air. Grunin left these beacons all over the island. They're good for finding your way around.
It's getting crowded. Pretty soon the Durans will outnumber us 3 to 1.
Why doesn't the claviger put a stop to it?
Why do you think, dimwit? He's nice and cozy in the ambassador's pocket. That's enough for now. You gotta listen.
Don't let the name fool you. The Strangle Root used to be a nice place.
Piss off.
What are you looking at? Hey! You better watch your step.
Keep walking, Outlander.
So every item that you carry has weight. So it's advisable to keep your inventory as light as possible, basically. Ability tree, Fighter. The Fighter tree focuses on overwhelming combat force, contains abilities tailored towards high damage axes, maces, and two-handed melee weapons. Also includes abilities that help with stamina management, traversal, crowd control, blocking with shields. So there's Fighter, Ranger, Wizard, Godlike, Companions. Let's have a look. Companions ability tree contains the abilities of recruited companions. When your companions level up, you will be able to spend companion ability points to purchase and upgrade their abilities. Okay, do you have any points or not? Do you have 1 point? Guy steals his mind to regenerate health and increase his damage. Reduction by 25%. That's a good one. And health regeneration is always good. Well, we want at least one in this one, definitely. So that when he dies, he will just resurrect himself. Spellcasting contains abilities tailored towards wands, grimoires, elemental effects, essence management. Of note is Grimoire Mastery, a passive ability that unlocks the ability to cast high-level spells contained in grimoires. Investing ability points into Grimoire Mastery also allows you to permanently unlock these high-level spells even without the grimoire equipped. Okay, interesting. Let's have a look. Is there healing at all? Healing. Channels a beam that eats away at enemy soul, inflicting periodic poison accumulation and converting that energy into health. That is pretty good. It's not exactly the type of healing that I want, but it's pretty good. It at least will allow me to basically convert my essence into health. So unfortunately, it would seem there's no real healing spells, and this one is the only one that is at all capable of healing. Focuses on ranged combat, rapid one-handed melee attacks, also includes abilities that improve resource gathering, movement speed, stealth, and precision aim. Food restores 20% more health and essence. Bonus durations are increased by 20%. critical hit chance by 10%. Holy balls, that's a lot. Oh, summon a bear ally. Duration 30 seconds, that sucks. Okay, so that's all of the different skills that there are. I like the ranger skill tree. I'm probably gonna go quite a bit into the ranger skill tree. And I still haven't 100% decided what I want with regards to, do I want to be ranged combat or magic or what?
Greetings, friend. You look like you could use a fine weapon or a sturdy shield. Not to worry, Volter is here. I suggest you take a look at my wares before you speak to Daggerda. Who knows what mood she's in today? From legitimate sources, clearly. From traders and adventurers, mostly. And a few used pieces from people down on their luck. Apologies, friend. People see me selling weapons on the harbor and call my morals into question. I assure you, all of my wares have been vetted for quality and polished thoroughly to remove any unwanted stains. Well, I believe my wares speak for themselves. Figuratively, I mean.
Oh, pistols. The flint must be replaced and the lock mechanism cleaned of black powder from time to time. Costs 150, but I'm sure I will pick up pistols eventually. I don't think it's necessary to actually buy anything right now. But I do want to sell stuff. So 27, 27, and then 36, 36. I just want to compare the prices, because in some games, different vendors have different prices.
The Living Lands are a dangerous place. A newcomer like you surely needs armaments. Heading out to the wilds? Make sure you have everything you need. You don't want to...
Kai, I told you not to show your face around here again.
Come on. You're not still mad about that hunting knife, are you?
All right, no. You're clear. But you better pay up front this time.
I knew you'd come around. You miss me.
I'll let you think that. Now don't mind him. What are you interested in?
Yeah, some of the oldest in Paradise. He's a headache, but that's because you want him to come back alive.
So you do care.
I lied to the Garrote for you.
Do I have to spell it out?
Just 1 second. So 36, 36, 27, 27. So the prices seem to be the same. Wow, she sells some very good armor. Reveals the location of hidden treasure somewhere in Dawnshore. Now the question is, can you get that treasure without the map, or do you have to buy the map in order for the treasure to spawn, which is something that I would not enjoy. I'm gonna keep the bow, just in case.
Protect that pretty face. Armor and shields for sale, envoy.
Welcome to Dawnshore, traveler. My name is Dagerda. You seem like you could use a nice potion or a bite to eat. And I promise a safe and pleasant transaction, despite whatever Volter told you. I'm sure he did. He'd rather chase off my customers than admit he was wrong. To be honest, stranger, I'm not inclined to go into it. He knows what he did, and let's leave it at that.
Okay, so she sells a couple of healing things. This is very cheap. 70 regen for just 8 coins. It's very, very cheap. This as well, holy shit. I don't understand how can a lemon which gives 15 sell for 5, and then a pepper which only gives 5 also sell for 5? Like, where's the fucking equality? Also, how long does this actually last? It says it gives you 25 movement speed, but how long does it actually last?
Please, how hard is it to answer a question?
I don't trifle with souls, ma'am.
They're tearing my home apart. Never mind.
What's that icon there at the bottom left?
I already told her I don't want to be involved.
Are you not gonna show me what the icon is? I've no idea. You see that there at the bottom left? I've no idea what that is.
I can't believe how rude everyone is around here. It wouldn't kill them to think about it, at least. How hard could it be to find a watcher? How did you... Actually, maybe I should talk to you instead. I'm clearly under some kind of curse. A band of Zorips invaded my house. What am I gonna do? I don't know. Maybe they're drawn to a spirit there? I've tried everything else. I'm sorry, I'm overwhelmed. I did ask the militia. They weren't risking their lives for a poor shelter folk. First, my ship gets attacked by pirates. Then none of my plants will take. Now this happens? And they won't let me into Paradise to sort it out? Too long. I'm not sure how much of it is the militia anyway. I wonder if it's really the Adirans. Keep us out and themselves in. I should never have come here.
Come here for a better life and find a worse one. Wish I hadn't heard that before.
I wanted to grow a little food, save some skates. They never thrived, that's all. Clearly, I have bigger things to worry about. Gods, is it in the crops? As if things couldn't get any worse. It's hard to put it into words. I just feel like I should be here. I'd heard it was dangerous, but the Glenfathan wilds were dangerous. I thought I was prepared. I had no idea what I was in for. Then take my house key. It's northwest of here. That cabin on the cliff all by itself. Gods know I can't go back. And there's nothing to steal either. The Zorips saw to that. Come back when you've dealt with them, and make sure you get their leader, too. I'm sorry, but I don't think they'll go quietly. You'll have to kill them. Never thought I'd miss that dingy little place.
There's a lot of dialogue options that requires a resolve. Resolve is the one that adds stamina. There's so many that require resolve. It's crazy. I've seen a whole bunch of options, dialogue options so far that require resolve.
Closed, everybody. My supplies are all spoken for. Again, store's closed.
Move along, please.
I was here first. I'm not going anywhere.
If you're not working or selling something, you're loitering. Clear the way.
Now listen, you might be big in idea, but these are our docks, not yours. You're in for a rude surprise if you think we'll answer to you.
Fine. Have it your way.
Not sure what you were trying to accomplish with that.
I'll piss off.
I'm not moving. I'm not moving.
Sometimes I wonder whether it's worth the fight.
Leave me alone.
I can't help it. After what happened with Kalisha.
I know, dear, but worrying isn't going to do anything.
You're right. Of course.
Have faith, love.
Oh, you must be the Imperial envoy that just arrived. Hello.
Darling, you don't think that...
I don't know. I'm sure you're very busy, envoy. But do you know of any other ships from Adir that are slated to arrive soon? It's all right, but thank you.
We're waiting for our son, you see. He's been living in Adir for a number of years now, but is finally coming home.
I just hope he doesn't meet any trouble. I couldn't bear the thought of losing him too. Not after...
After we lost our little girl. She was working as a mercenary in the Deerwood. Last we heard, she was traveling to Gilded Vale to check in on Alvra, our other daughter.
But she never made it. We can only assume the worst. You're right. Thank you.
Apologies, Envoy, but we need to keep an eye out for our son. Be safe out there. The living lands are unlike anywhere else in Eora.
Still, there is something to be said for the stability that the Adirans bring.
For you, perhaps, if you don't mind ignoring their stance on animancy.
I suppose. It isn't perfect, but in all my years living here, I've never felt so safe.
Ah, well, let's hope they never make it to Fjord. It wouldn't end well. I am getting tired of the militia's dream scourge fears. Seems overblown to me.
Speak of the devil, we just got a pistol. I think I will enjoy dual-wielding pistols, if you can do that. So let's see. I don't think I need the grimoire. The grimoire reduces ability cost and cooldown, but I don't use mana really. I don't think mana is such a good thing, so I think we can go with a wand and a pistol for now. The pistol apparently costs stamina to shoot, which doesn't make a huge amount of sense, but anyway. This game has more parkour than fucking Assassin's Creed. But what exactly the rewards are for it seems to be dubious, because so far I've done a lot of parkour and only gotten 96 coins. Ah, that's more like it. Firestarter is a command that orders Sky to burn away webs, brambles, other flammable objects. To use Firestarter, open the blah blah blah. Okay.
Here it comes.
Cool, so you can use the abilities of your followers. Water can be frozen to create reversible ice platforms by casting an ice spell, using ice-enhanced weapon, or throwing an Eye of Rimgard on the water surface. That's pretty cool. So I'm assuming the only way to get over there is by freezing the water, because you can't jump out of the water. So do I have any chill blades? Yes, I do have a spell like that. So let's wield that one.
Worse than rust!
The game has a really nice amount of exploration that you can do so far. I mean, I've now been just fucking around, running around collecting stuff for like 20 minutes. And the game just has more and more, it seems. I'm sure that won't appeal to everyone, but it's really nice that you are able to do that. You can probably dual wield once, but that will just empty your stamina very, very fast. So I don't think that's necessarily something that you would want to do.
If this can hold me, you'll be fine. Just don't look down. Looks like that broke off of something. Wonder where it goes. They weren't much of an artist, but I think that's upstream by the park room wall. Well, nothing ventured, envoy.
So I can jump down there if I want to. I'm not sure that I'm done here yet because I see blood on that one. Ah, and there's a corpse down there. Oh, but I did inspect the corpse, I think. That seems like it's closed, so yeah. It should be pretty safe to jump down, I guess. So let's save first. I don't know if the game has an autosave system. Let's have a look. Okay, so it does have an autosave system. Okay, well, here we go. Wow, you go down really deep. And there's a corpse here, but I don't see anything to loot. The water is really big.
Oh, what an awful stench. Someone needs a bath.
So I have a wand that I can sell, and then This one is a little bit more additional damage reduction, but 15 less stamina. %, movement speed increases your health restoration from all sources by 5%. That's pretty good.
Nice to see you.
I've come in search of lost treasures. Have you heard any rumors of such things in the area?
I suppose so, actually. There are some Pargrunan ruins to the north, just across the river from the Strangle. The Pargrunan are said to have left behind many treasures.
Very good. I will remember you. You will be justly compensated upon my return.
Yeah, sure. Just be careful, all right? The land gets more dangerous the further north you go. No telling what might be waiting for you.
Do not worry, little man. I have stared death in the face before, and have no fear of these supposed dangers.
All right. Well, good luck.
It's a fine day for adventuring. Greetings, godlike.
Yeah, until you take an arrow to the knee, then you're not gonna do too much adventuring.
Dawnshore is most people's first view of the living lands, and last brush with civilization. Between tensions in the city and threats outside, the militia's in over their heads.
How are we supposed to get into this building? There we go. Okay, well, fortunately I bought some lockpicks earlier. So it would seem that it's good to have an excess amount of lockpicks with you at all times. Ah, and there's a spear over here. Can I kill you guys or what? Okay, apparently not.
The local militia's lax at the best of times, which these are not. Don't get too used to the comforts of Paradise.
Keep up the good work, soldiers. Our citizens depend on us. Swing like you mean it. I'm busy.
Look alive, maggots. Margaret would be ashamed to witness such incompetence. My grandfather could do a better job than you lot, and he's missing both arms. Put your backs into it. These palisades aren't gonna hold themselves. Another recruit. By the flames, Cynric finds the strangest types. Well, in case you failed to notice, godlike aren't exactly common around here. I've always wanted to thrash one of your kind in a fight. Spar with me, godlike. You and your, big blue friend. You mean besides the thrill? I'll give you a weapon of your choice from the armory if you win. Oh, it'll be fun, all right. In Magran's name, prepare yourself.
You're mine now!
All right, I yield. Well done. You have passed.
I think we've lost him.
It's clear I underestimated your prowess. Fierce as a Rathoon you are, envoy. Now for your prize. Our surplus includes a large hammer, an arquebus, a spear, and a wand. What say you, huh?
What the fuck is an arquebus? I have no idea what the arquebus is. Let's find out, I guess.
Aha, the blessed firearm. Its flames burn brighter and faster than any I've seen before. With it, you will destroy your enemies. The arquebus, then?
Okay, apparently it's a firearm.
It's no godhammer bomb, but it will serve you well. Fear not the flames, envoy.
Arquebuses require both hands, shoot long, perfectly straight long range, deal very high damage and stun. However, they have very slow rate of fire and allow shots easily alerts enemies. Oh, that's pretty cool. A two-handed gun. Wow, it does a lot of damage. I mean, the common bow does 18. This thing does 41, so it's double, more than double the power of a bow. And then the pistol does 23, so it's also basically double the power of a pistol. And then the stamina cost is 20 on the pistol. On the arquebus it's 25, so it's not even that much more, but it's double the damage. So that's definitely something that we can try. Yeah, let's give that a go, I think. Maybe I will be using two-handed rifles from now on. It sounds good.
The Dream Scourge has driven people to the city. Means more bandits on the road.
Save some skates for the rest of us.
Sorry, boys. Seems luck is on my side.
Tildy at the bathhouse, more like. I saw her give you those lucky dice.
Oh, I think you're just jealous that she likes me more than you.
If she likes you that much, why is she still charging?
Shut up and roll, you two. You'd think he'd learn not to fall for it.
Go on, another round. What could it hurt?
He's up to something. I know it.
Yeah, what could it hurt? It could make you fucking poor.
Dad, I have to figure out how he does it. It's killing me.
Could leave you destitute. That's what it could hurt. I wonder if you do like a headshot with a pistol or any weapon really, if it does more damage. Because you could potentially do a lot of headshot damage with a weapon like this.
Think the living lands will stop to let you rest? Pick up that weapon and keep training.
Okay, apparently you take quite a bit of fall damage from not even falling that far.
To the city. Means more bandits on the road.
So we shouldn't fall very far at all. It's an interesting chest. That's what he said.
Venture past the palisades at your own risk. There's no guarantee of safety out in the wilds.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
Beautiful view from these cliffs. Real long way down, too.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, there's enemies over there.
Zarbs. They may be small, but overwhelming if you're not careful.
Okay, well, the shooting speed is very slow on this thing. It does do a nice amount of damage, but holy hell, the attack speed is slow. Like, it is just way too slow. Once again, it would be nice if they actually told you what the attack speed is of a particular weapon. But I guess that's asking too much. So I think we're gonna stick with that pistol and the wand for right now. That thing simply attacks too slow. There's no way how you can reliably fight with a weapon that attacks so slowly. Like, that weapon attacks so slowly, the stamina cost doesn't even need to be considered, because you will never use up your stamina with that weapon. It's literally impossible. Well, we can't jump up there.
You take lead.
Who the hell is healing them? Someone is healing them.
Back in the fight.
Who's ready for more?
Well, evidently you aren't because you died once. Fortunately, I have that other auto-resurrection talent on him. But I did very good there. I didn't get hit a single time. So ranged combat, I really like the ranged combat. And I think once I have 2 pistols, then I will really start to enjoy the ranged combat. I think 2 pistols will be nice. I don't know why, but I don't like the wand very much.
That all you got? One for you!
I also don't like the way that stamina is recharged, because the stamina in the game stops to recharge when you attack. So you can attack and it stands still. So there's like a second or more of delay for some reason before stamina starts to regenerate, and that's really shitty in my opinion. That makes it so that you are encouraged to spend the maximum amount of stamina, like basically spend all of your stamina and then not attack again until your stamina is back, and then rinse and repeat. So builds that spend all of your stamina at once will be far superior to builds that like attack a little bit and then wait and then attack a little bit and wait and attack a little bit and wait, because in that time you could have regenerated 2 complete stamina bars. So the stamina in the game is really shitty. The fact that it regenerates after a delay. Like, do the developers not think about these kinds of things? They are fucking over many different potential character builds in the game by adding arbitrary limits on stuff like that. It's really bad game design. And it's not like this is the first game that these developers have developed, not even close. Okay, there's enemies in there somewhere.
This is the Hangin's place, or was. It's the Zarup's now. Quiet as the depths.
I'm just looking at my mini-map to see when they turn around. This one is looking to the right. I'm not sure I will be able to backstab that guy. Maybe if we enter from a different... Ah, there it just turned around. I want to increase my stamina, but honestly, stamina is a very weak, like only 5 stamina, that's very weak. Like adding 3 critical strike chance would be much better, for instance. There's really so many things that are simply better than 5 stamina. And then, like I said, I think taking this one will be very good. Grimoire with a spell. Oh, so I don't have a Grimoire with a spell yet. Cheaper dodge will also be very nice because you do dodge quite a lot in the game. This will also be pretty nice, regeneration basically. Let's take the dodging. Oh, and you restore all of your health and all of your magic when you level up. That's something nice to remember. So how do you actually break this one open? Wow, the wand is really not accurate in the slightest.
Anything juicy? Maybe it has something to do with that wall painting in the other room. Let's check it out. I'm no art critic, but I've never seen a mural like that. Looks like an elf and Zara holding hands. What do you see? Why don't we ask Tehangan about it? It's her house. She ought to know something. What's that Zarb doing out here all by himself? A friendly Zarb. Don't see that every day. Of course, you don't see them fighting their friends every day either. I don't speak Zarab, but it definitely answered you. I agree. He's not hurting anyone. In fact, we're near Dehangan's house. Maybe he's the one who made that mural.
Okay, so I guess we will come back here later when we understand what he's saying, maybe, or something. He's clearly hostile towards the normal Zarabs.
Bad luck to hang around a graveyard. Maybe we should move on.
Well, those guys are definitely up to no good.
We've got trouble. Uninvited company.
Is that so?
Grave robbers. Reincarnating as rats would be a step up.
Take your best shot.
For your sake!
Nice shot! Left flank! Hey! Over here! Another glorious battle.
Yeah, grave robbing is not cool unless I'm robbing their graves. Makes a lot of sense. There's good grave robbing and bad grave robbing. Wow, this place is massive. Pyromancer's key.
Even Pargrunan walls can't stand against this place. If you're gonna shoot that barrel, keep your distance.
Okay, well that was an instant death for that guy over there. So that pistol shot basically alerted everyone. Let's see if we can reset. I guess that's one of the drawbacks of pistols. You immediately trigger everyone in the fucking area. Whereas that's not something that happens with wands. Like they were completely unaware that I was even there. Holy shit, where did that come from? Until I shot the pistol. Where the hell is that guy throwing from? Is he on the wall? Oh, there he is. Holy shit. There we go.
Let's see what you got. Come and get me!
Okay, well, come back over here. We want to fight them over here. How do you issue commands to people? You have to be able to issue commands, don't you? I'm in the grass. How would they be able to see me?
One for you! Hey! Over here!
Mogren's fury. Keep it away from gunpowder, or you'll be as bald as me.
Yeah, so we won't be able to approach from this side. There's more over here at the top.
Right behind you.
Okay, we need a lot more lockpicks. Please tell me there's some kind of an explosive over there. I don't see any explosive. Yeah, I don't see anything. So we're just gonna have to attack, I guess. I want to target that one over there, because that's the healer. Holy shit, a black bear.
Come and get me! Seek! Nice! To your left!
Be your saint! Be your saint!
Back on my feet. Next one's mine. Just like the good old days.
That vault was a little bit wonky. I shouldn't have been able to make that vault, but apparently the game decided that I can make the vault. Ah, I got another pistol, okay. So now we can try the double pistol approach. I think that will be interesting. I think it will work nice if we don't run out of stamina too much. And then unfortunately we are now gonna be loud everywhere we go. We won't have much of a stealth advantage anymore, but I think this will be nice. I wish it showed you the reloading progress, because it doesn't actually show you when you're reloading. Okay, we need lockpicks. Can you actually... do you have a map? Oh, you do have a map actually. Wow. I'm more than 3 hours into the game and this is the first time I'm seeing a map. Okay, but you can't put a marker down or anything like that. That sucks. That's a big oversight. Are there enemies here? There's one enemy.
Let's see what you got.
Yeah, I really like this style. I should ideally try to double shoot, reload, double shoot, reload. Because that way you can actually exploit the little thing that I already pointed out with the stamina. You can basically be always attack and always be full stamina using that. Instead of like that where you're basically gonna waste a little bit of stamina. So double shot like this is gonna be very powerful.
Coming in hot.
I brought my stuff.
I can't see shit. There's probably gonna be an ambush here.
Oh, no, you don't. Nice shot. Come and get me!
What the fuck? Why are they not taking damage?
Seek!
There's something weird going on with the projectiles.
That's it for me. That's more like it. Didn't stand a chance.
Seek!
Good one.
Look at that shit. There's something really weird going on with the projectiles.
Back in the fight.
The projectiles is weird. Like the amount of times that I shot but nothing happened is really strange. But yeah, definitely I like this. You're able to do a lot of damage and basically constantly attack. You can basically constantly just shoot, shoot, shoot. Wow, that little chest had a lot of stuff in it. I still want to explore this beach because I haven't explored the beach completely. Okay, and this is where we entered. Holy crap, I didn't want to do that. I want to figure out how to get over there. Okay, this is a dead end. Invisible wall.
This used to be a shortcut to Emerald Stair. Then the land got other ideas.
Here we go! Let's see what you got! Next one's mine!
Another win, but who's counting?
Okay, why am I overweight? Did I actually pick up too much stuff? I guess the bow put me overweight. There's no real way to lower your weight. So do you just walk slower? Yeah, you walk slower. Can I not give stuff to my guy?
Between tensions in the city and threats outside, the militia's in over their heads. Dawnshore is most people's first view of the...
No, it doesn't look like I can give stuff to my dude. So I need to drop 7 weight. Five. Stash in camp. Can you actually do that? Oh, stash in camp. Okay, I didn't even know we have a camp. Apparently we have a camp.
With the living lands, and last brush with civilization. As it turns out, you can actually do critical hits.
We cannot see.
You can do critical hits if you hit the head on most enemies. Why don't they seek?
Not bad. It's got natural light, right on the river, just needs a little upkeep.
Okay, but I'm going a little bit too far from my objective right now.
Wilds are getting deadlier by the day, but people have to eat.
One for you!
Unseen, unheard.
How many lockpicks do I have? Because I needed 3. I still only have 2.
I'm always telling visitors we're not as crazy as they've heard. Odd. Didn't used to be this overgrown. I can take care of that if you want. I got a bad feeling hair's chopping on.
Remind me not to spook you.
That's a bad way to go.
Aye, aye.
It's almost like the brambles are trying to crush that house.
Okay, let's see.
Ready, aim. Right behind you. Another one down.
The scourge invades. Claw it out. It breathes. It is close.
Okay, well, here we're gonna get a boss battle very soon.
That's the claviger. What happened?
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band. We'll talk after.
Great, now we have to fight and empower the bear.
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band. We'll talk after.
Okay, maybe we can sneak attack the bear. Let's see if it turns around. Come on, bear, turn around. Would you be so kind? Okay, I guess not.
Hey! Over here!
Hold on.
You're safe! You're safe!
Let's see what you got.
Seek! You're safe!
They won't get past me! Take that, you monstrosity! Well done!
What happened to that bear?
That's one for us.
Yeah, that bear had a lot of health.
Oh, poor bastard. One of Ludwine's toy soldiers. I never even learned their name. Not that it would have done us any good. Oh, my savior. Oh, thank the gods. Your arrival couldn't have been more timely. Good people. And a good clavager.
And a capable one. Eamon was no stranger to these wilds. He seemed worried last time we spoke. Now I see why.
Ambassador Falchion Heelguard at your service. And you must be our Imperial envoy. Better late than never, I say. Keep it close until we're back at the embassy. I prefer to take bad news in the comfort of my office. Aren't you going to introduce me to your capable companion? Can he be trusted?
I've worn a lot of uniforms in my day, but I'm just a humble scramble root trying to get by and help others do the same. I hope that's enough for anyone, Ambassador.
I'm charmed. I take it you had business with the clavager? Poor fellow. It was the bear that killed him, of course. This wilderness has been a little too wild of late.
I wonder if it was the bear that killed him. Hey, we can extort the fucker. Let's do that.
I don't appreciate extortion tactics from the Emperor's envoy. Take it, and let us not speak of this again. We heard alarming reports.
100 isn't even that much.
And a strange corruption moving toward the city. The changes in the ecosystem are expected, but this one was progressing too rapidly to ignore. We tracked the corruption all the way here, but all we found was that creature gone mad. The rumors of plague were true. The situation is more dire than I imagined. We need a plan of action before whatever this is consumes the living lands.
We are here. Come to us. Commune with us. We have waited for you. Come.
What's the matter? Can you hear me? Fascinating. The Emperor trusts your judgment, and so do I. Whatever you think is best, I'll support it. You know something of our troubles. That much is clear. What would you have us do? You suspect a connection. Interesting. Ardra is said to be filled with essence, the soul stuff. Maybe the essence will respond to a godlike's touch. Oh, just be careful. The Emperor would never forgive me if anything happened to you.
Take it slow. We'll be right here.
It is you. Come closer. We feared you were but a dream. We wake from seasons of slumber. We have been waiting. We were drowning in our nightmares for so long. Your hand was a branch. Escape! We reached for you. And you are familiar to us. Our memories are fractured. But you too are alone in your strangeness. Godlike. This term means nothing to us. But why would you belong to another, shackled to their will? Shackled like us to rot and corruption. It spreads and festers and seeps and crawls. Poor bear. Poor us. Poor you. Yes, the air sings with its spores. It is everywhere. We can feel it. We fear it. We can see where it spreads. It is an infection. A foreign body invades. The host fights back. We feel the pain of this intrusion. It overwhelms us. If an animal sickens after a fight, as it howls and sings its agony.
Oh, we just got a Unreal Engine crash, so let me just restart the game quickly. We went 4 hours without any glitches or crashes, to be honest, so that's actually pretty bloody good, if you ask me. So I'm just starting the game up again. The game, unfortunately, when you load it up, does that other thing, this thing, the generating shaders, compiling shaders type thing. which I'm not a fan of. It does it every time that you start the game up, but it doesn't take too long. I guess it depends what hard drive you have. I have the game currently installed on a pretty fast NVMe drive, so I think if you just use an old hard drive, then it's gonna take a lot longer. So I would probably suggest that you have the game installed on a fast drive, because usually games that do that compiling will take a long time on a slower hard drive. So let's skip through the stuff quickly.
We wake. We were and you. Our memories are fractured. Bloodlight shackled. It's. Yes, it is an infection. We feel the pain of this. If an animal sickens after a fight, as it howls and sings its agony, what do you do? Nurse it, care for it, grow it like the vines. We were loved once, perhaps. We remember, almost. A thought, like motion in the water. The rot festers. We could suck the poison out. Let green things grow in its place, and we could give you the gift of our healing touch. But a favor for a favor. Would you help us in return when we ask it? A favor for a favor, then. This place shall heal, and you shall know our power. We tire. New again this world, new again words. We will find you soon.
So if that thing had the power to heal the area from the beginning, why didn't it just do it from the beginning when the corruption appeared? Then the corruption wouldn't have been so powerful. Heals and revives all nearby allies, deals damage over time to nearby Telemgun, Dream Thralls, and Vessels. Okay, so it doesn't heal me, it heals my allies. I would have liked an ability that would heal me as well.
Envoy, I don't know what you did, but that was miraculous.
You all right? You look like you were in a trance for several minutes.
What happened? What can you recall? Spare no detail.
I shall spare details.
I've said the same thing after a flask of Eric, but I know better than to trust that feeling.
I think you may have overexerted yourself. Once we're back in civilization, bed rest is in order. Inquisitor Ludwig will need to hear of this. I've agreed to share my findings with the Steel Garrote, as long as they do the same. Not that she has any interest in ecology. Ludwig is obsessed with our security. Sees enemies lurking around every corner. Ah, I heard that you two had a connection. Well, she is as you knew her, for better or worse. The Steel Garrote provide us some much-needed protection, but they answer only to themselves. We have our interest in the living lands, and they have theirs. A mutually beneficial arrangement. Stay out of their way, and they'll return the favor. Make sure and use that to your advantage. You never know. It might come in handy. We'll talk more at the embassy. I'll ensure the Paradise militia give you free passage into the city. Envoy, what you've done here is truly amazing. Let's keep up the good work, eh?
Just watch your step. There are swaths of the city barely more civilized than this. Whatever the Inquisitors are, she can't be worse than that thing, can she? You are full of surprises, Envoy. I'd heard godlikes have strange powers, but I've never known one to heal an entire grove. Guess your Emperor really did send the right person for the job, huh? Still, you have your work cut out for you in Paradise. Enjoy the calm while you can. Let's talk the next time where I can. I feel like I should know more about you.
The path to Paradise is a tad overgrown, but I can find my way back.
You can set up a party camp at large Adra waystones throughout the living lands. Okay, what does a party camp actually help? Sure. So you can change your outfits. You can change your people's outfits at least.
After your voyage, it must be nice to spend the night on dry land. Personally, I've always found the rocking of a ship to be soothing. As long as I've got my feet facing the bow, that is.
And then you can check all of the stuff that you have stashed. You can upgrade items, select the weapon or piece of armor from the left side. In order to upgrade, you must have enough materials. You may also combine upgrade materials to create higher quality ones. The results of your upgrade are displayed on the right side. Weapon materials, metals, and wood are the primary materials used to upgrade weapons. Armor pelts, tanned hides for armor, universal herbs are used to upgrade all items. Adra and its variants are used to upgrade unique items. Enchanting materials, variety of monster parts, spider legs, ogre blood are used to enhance and augment unique weapon enhancements. Okay. So let's say we want to take our pistol, then you can make it +1. Wow, that's actually a big increase from 23 to 35. That is a very big increase. It's like almost a 50%. Actually, it is a 50% increase. That's massive, actually. And then all it takes is 2 softwood branches and 2 paradisium ladders, which I have 20 of each. So that's actually amazing. And then to get it to tier 2, which literally doubles the damage, it costs... Oh, there's the cost, not that over there. So the cost to get it from tier 0 to tier 1, it's 4 and 2, and then to tier 2, it's 12 and 6, which is quite a bit more expensive. And then you can go even further, further. And then, yeah, eventually it can do shitloads of damage. So yeah, I actually would want to definitely take it up by 1 tier. Probably both of my weapons I would like to make 1 tier higher. You can also upgrade your armor. Wow, that's a big increase. 7 additional damage reduction. Well, actually 3 additional damage reduction, but it's almost double. It goes from 4 to 7. So that's pretty nice. So yeah, clearly the upgrading system is going to be very, very powerful. And then you can also upgrade unique items, grimoires as well. Bows, the gun, even though really the gun, the double-handed gun shoots so slowly, it is fucking unusable basically. It simply shoots too slowly. So yeah, is that all that you can upgrade? Yeah, I can't upgrade my boots or my gloves or anything like that. But yeah, that's really cool. I like this this upgrading system. It's really cool. You can basically make any item into a very powerful item. I like that. And then crafting. Okay, so I don't have any crafting currently. Maybe we will unlock crafting later. That's a really cool system. And then enchanting. Select a unique weapon from the left side. Choose a replacement for its primary enhancement. Blah blah blah. No, I don't have any unique weapons currently.
You to thank for bringing it with you, Envoy.
And then, yeah, obviously you can talk and interact with your party members as well.
Doesn't seem like the kind of man you'd send to the frontier, does he? You seem much better suited to it.
Oh, and you can also make food. So this is the requirements for the food, and then this is the result of the food. So you can make stuff like this from cooked meat and produce. Basically, I just care about health. I really don't care about the mana. I just really care about the health. Makes 8 Marie Crudia. That's very good. 8. So 8 times 30. That would be 150, 180, 200. So it's 240. So you get 240 worth of healing from one raw fish, one cooked fish, one produce. 240. So obviously this is better. This one makes 280. So obviously we're gonna do that one. Craft. This one is also good. Craft. This one is pretty good. 70. I mean, it's not terrible. You can make grenades. I'm gonna make a lot of this Crudia stuff. You better not use my good ingredients. How do I see what you're actually gonna use? You see, you can't even see what it's gonna use. There we go. So you're using the 70 food and the 70 trout. You better not use my very good food. But this recipe gives 240 in total. So if it consumes a little bit of stuff, it's not the end of the world. Like that's 5 essence. That's 70. Yeah, so it is worth it in the end. So here it uses 70. So it's 140, but you get 240 out of it. Cooked lashwing. What's cooked lashwing? So that's once again 70-70, and then you get 240 out of it. So that's definitely worth it. This one makes 4 of these sausages. Now it wants to use this one, which is 150. This one uses 150, and I'm getting 200 out of it. That's not a very good exchange, to be honest. I mean, it's an okay exchange, but it's not really worth it, I don't think. But I don't have anything else that I can put in there. You can also make a couple of grenades. Okay, that's pretty good. We've got a lot of food now. Let's talk to Kai.
You know, for most people, getting sent to the Living Lands is a punishment. But, according to Cynric, you're the personal envoy of the Emperor of Adir himself. Quite a position. I should ask you for some good campfire stories later. Okay. Anyway, talk of the plague inland certainly has folks here stirred up. Is that why the Emperor sent his personal mystic to the Living Lands? Oh, that almost does sound like a punishment. I don't know how you investigate a so-called plague of the soul, so better you than me. Being a godlike, I don't suppose your patron deity gives you any unique insights into matters of the soul, do they? I thought every godlike knew their god. That's one of the stranger things I've heard. And out here, that's saying something. Sorry, these are unusual times. Now that we've seen the Dream Scourge, I understand what the fuss is about. Refugees are flooding in from outlying regions. The guards are restricting access to the city. And people are making offerings to the gods for everything from hangovers to indigestion, just in case. I like your confidence, just be careful how you express it. Unfortunately, the presence of so many Adiran troops and the rumored exploits of the Steel Garrote paladins supporting them is only making a tense situation worse. I think that's why the Clavenger accompanied your ambassador. I was in rough shape when I came to Paradise a few years back. Claviger Amond helped me get settled here. He may be on his way back to the wheel, but he'd hunt me down in the next life if I let Paradise go to the dogs in his absence. So for now, that means helping you get to the city, and hopefully shedding some light on the Dream Scourge. But what about you? What's your stake in things? Besides your orders, of course. Someone once told me you need more than a little crazy to last out here. I get the feeling you'll fit right in. I'll let you get some rest, but thanks for talking. It's good to be part of a squad again, even if it's just for a while.
A squad? There's just two of us.
It's the gateway to the Living Lands, a scenic port city that's as beautiful and dangerous as the wilds around it. Most visitors enjoy some mariner's porridge at the Ballarrock, a back alley shakedown, and then the sudden return of that porridge out of one end or the other. Then, if they've got any sense, they turn around and take their chances back where they came from, with authentic tales of their adventures in the Living Lands. Don't get me wrong, it's a great city. In part because it's great at winnowing out people who have no business being here. The Living Lands means a hard-won second chance for the people who settle here. But first, you've got to survive it. And the island gives no quarter. The folks who say that either last the longest or the shortest. For a lot of people, the Living Lands is a last resort. They come fleeing war, debt, famine, the law. Take your pick. For others, it's freedom. To seek glory, to redefine yourself, to live in a way you can't, maybe even on pain of death wherever you come from. Oh, little of everything. Rauatai is famous for storms and rocky soil, so I figured if I'm going to live in a hostile environment, why not pick some place where things grow? It seemed like a good idea at the time. Used to be, if you could last out here, you could count on being left alone. That's what some fear. Hilgard's new embassy and his alliance with the Stilgarrote smell like the authority and order that a lot of people came here to leave behind. But I don't mean to put that on you. I imagine you're tired of having to answer for every Adiran who sneezes into somebody's stew. They say people afflicted with it have strange, vivid dreams and start confusing them with reality. What starts as a light daze becomes severe disorientation and eventually a bent towards chaotic violence. And then, fungal growths take over your body. So Dream Scourge. No, Dream Scourge is different. It spreads all over. Still, if you see any new mushrooms sprouting up anywhere unexpected, let me know. Until then, look on the bright side. The Living Lands is filled with people and things that are likelier to kill you first. Shoot. I joined up with the Rauatai Navy as soon as I was old enough. I was part of our campaign to establish a foothold in the Deadfire Archipelago. Starting out, it was exciting, purposeful. I believed in our mission.
We were returning to our ancestral homeland, reclaiming fertile soil that would feed Rawatai. Additionally, we were helping Deadfire, bringing organization to the pirate-ridden archipelago and civilization to our distant Wana cousins. Yeah. The Huana didn't want us there. We spent almost as much time fighting the tribes as we did pirates and Wilder. And it was hard to see how any of our fighting and dying was feeding people back home. I'd always heard that war was supposed to temper us, strengthen us, but I didn't see that either. Some fell apart. Some bought into the cruelty that our continued presence required. Others didn't buy into it, but went along with it anyway. And that bothered me more somehow. I deserted. And I bounced between different mercenary companies for almost 10 years. That's why I never returned home. There were only so many options for a Rawatayan deserter with no training and anything else. As a mercenary, I figured I could at least choose my battles and my crew. I ended up here, didn't I? It was more of the same. The only comfort was being part of a squad. By the time I came to the Living Lands, I'd seen enough, had enough. I did. Yeah, for a while. Look, if I can give you some hard-won advice, stay on your toes. You're in a difficult position. Whatever your role asks of you, make sure it's something you're willing to give. Because you're the one who has to live with the consequences. Hey, advice is easy. The hard part's all you. What do you want to know? I'll be here if you need me.
So it would seem that you don't really get anything from talking with the companions. I mean, in many other games like Fallout 4, you gain reputation, you know, the person that you're talking to will react to what you're saying and what you're doing, and they will either like it or dislike it. Baldur's Gate has a similar thing. Divinity Original Sin has a similar thing. Many other games, you know, the people who you talk to will react to what you're doing in some way, positive or negative. It seems this game doesn't have anything like that. You can just learn more about your companions if you really want to, but it's really, there's no gameplay mechanic built into it, it would seem. Which is a little bit disappointing, because I would have liked, you know, to be able to build an actual relationship with my companions. Like in Dragon Age, for instance, you can build trust. I forgot what it's called, but you can build like trust with your companions, and then once you reach a certain amount of trust, you get benefits and stuff like that. So this game doesn't have anything like that. It doesn't have a reputation system, it would seem. I'm assuming you also can't romance your party members, because I haven't seen anything like that. So yeah, it would seem the party member system is a little bit light, you know, a little bit shallow, to be honest. But anyway, it's not the end of the world. Wow, the running backwards animation is really crappy. Look at that. Really, really crappy. But yeah, the game is meant to be played in first person, I guess, so yeah, the third person animations are a little bit bad, you know. Like this running, look at that. The running animation is also just really bad. You fucking swing your arms like a mallet, you know. It just doesn't look natural. And this is also really terrible. So yeah, not everything is sunshine and roses with the game, but honestly overall I like the game. I don't like the weight system. It's really unnecessary, especially since you can literally just press R on something. Like here, you can just press R, boom, and it gets sent to your camp. So what's the use of a weight system, to be honest? I don't like the attribute system that much. I feel that some of the attributes are far more powerful than other attributes, and I don't like the fact that combat isn't balanced, in my opinion, because mana doesn't regenerate at all. Health doesn't regenerate. The issue with mana not regenerating is that with pistols, for instance, you can shoot infinitely. So you can literally shoot infinitely. And the same with bows and wands as well. With wands and bows and guns, so basically every form of ranged combat, you can shoot infinitely. You have infinite arrows, infinite bullets, infinite wands with magic, but not with spells. All of your spells cost mana. So your normal spell and then also the grimoires. All of these grimoire spells cost mana as well. And mana doesn't regenerate. So you run out of mana very quickly. And then you have to drink potions and stuff like that to regenerate your mana. So mana and spellcasting in general is pretty weak, to be honest. It's just really weak. It's not really a practical form of combat, in my opinion. Melee combat is much better. Ranged combat is definitely very powerful, like with the current pistol setup that I'm doing. It's very, very powerful. And then stealth. Stealth is completely fucking useless because the enemies can see you while you are stealthed. So when you're in grass and you stealth like this, they can actually see you in the grass. So you can see this little thing, the little vigneting around the edge of the screen. That basically doesn't mean shit because the enemies can still see you. So stealth, if you want to try to do a stealth build, even though there are not a lot of stealth abilities, there's like one or two, like shadowing beyond. There's one or two, but honestly, I wouldn't go for stealth. I wouldn't go for magic because magic doesn't regenerate. It's really the only two really, in my opinion, viable options for combat in this game is ranged combat and then melee combat. Stealth is not doable and magic is not really doable. And that's not good. That's not good game balancing. So the game balancing leaves a lot to be desired, in my opinion. There's certain things like summoning a bear, which only lasts 30 seconds, which is really stupid. Like the bear lasts 30 seconds but costs 50 essence. So 50 essence, like I currently have 115 essence. So I can summon a bear and then 30 seconds later you have to summon another bear. So for 1 minute that's 100 essence. And then you're out of mana. After 1 minute you're out of mana. Then you have to drink a potion to get your essence back. So yeah, spell casting is just not good. There's no two ways about it. It's just not good. I'm gonna play the entire game probably with either pistols or some form of a ranged weapon. So yeah, uh, it's not good. The combat is not good. The combat balancing is not good. The character, the companion system is okay. It's basically the same system as you find in Dragon Age Origins, where they have abilities that you can use. I like the upgrading system. The upgrading system is very nice. I like the world. I like the storytelling. Storytelling seems nice. There's a nice amount of exploration that you can do. When we zoom out, I've so far went from the bottom of the map to the top of the map. I would hope that this is not the only map. There's another one over here. Can't really see how big it is. Dawnshore, so that's Dawnshore. So if this is Dawnshore, and it took me basically around 3 hours to move from the bottom of the map to the top of the map, and then if that space is only Dawnshore, and then if that's literally the size of the entire map, so that would mean basically Dawnshore is about 10% of the map. If that is how big the game is, meaning 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%, then the game is going to be really rather quite big. I would say the game looks like it can have quite a bit of gameplay then, if my assumption is correct. So you would definitely be able to get in excess of 100 hours of gameplay out of the game then. Absolutely. So that's good. The size of the game seems to be good. The voice acting in the game is good. I actually recognize this guy's voice. I believe he's the same guy who voiced the dwarf in Dragon Age. I'm not sure which one. Dragon Age Inquisition, Dragon Age Origins. He voiced the dwarf. I forgot the name of the dwarf. He's the guy who he walks around with a crossbow called Bianca. So I believe it's the same voice actor. But yeah, overall the voice acting is good. The main character doesn't have voice acting at all, so your main character doesn't have voice acting at all. But the rest of the voice acting in the game is pretty good. The fact that you cannot change your screen resolution is really bad. I mean, in a $70 game, not being able to change your screen resolution is really, really bad. And then on top of that, the game has no toggle for when you alt tab, the game loses sound. So like if I alt tab right now, for instance, all of the sound goes away. So that's obviously not good. You know, the sound should not completely drop away when you lose when the game loses focus, you know. So normally what would happen is over here would be a little toggle, and you can toggle it to say when the game loses focus, mute the sound or don't mute the sound. So it's small little quality of life features like that that are missing in the game, even though not being able to change the resolution is a massive thing that should be in the game. But otherwise in that, the quality of life features and the accessibility features of the game is nice. You have dual key bindings, which is nice. You have a lot of accessibility options every year, which is nice. Overall, I don't have any real issues with the game apart from the fact that you can't change the resolution. And then, yeah, otherwise than that, I quite like the game. I really quite like the game. I don't have any issues with the game. In fact, I think I rather quite like the game. This might be the best open world fantasy RPG in quite a while, in my opinion, you know, since probably, what was the last really good one that I played? Probably The Outer Worlds was really nice. This game actually, this developer is actually the same developer that created The Outer Worlds, so it would actually stand to reason that this game would be quite good as well, because Outer World was quite good. So this might be the best open world fantasy RPG since the Outer World, to be honest. But there is one pretty big issue that I do not agree with this developer, and that is the fact that this developer is charging $90 in order to play the game early, in order to play the game 5 days before the release of the game for everyone else. I do not like that. I don't like it when a developer does that, and I think it's a practice that should not be encouraged. The fact that the developer charges additional money just to feed on FOMO, you know, fear of missing out, just in order to prey on the people who have bad impulse control and who are willing to pay the extra money to play the game 5 days earlier. I don't like that. I don't agree with that practice, and I don't think that practice should be encouraged. So I don't think the developer should be encouraged with that practice. But yeah, otherwise than that, the game is available on Xbox Game Pass as well. So quite honestly, that's a very good deal. You know, if you pay whatever $15 to get the game, to get Xbox Game Pass for 1 month, and I think you will definitely be able to finish this game in 1 month. So essentially, for all intents and purposes, this game just costs $15 essentially. Unless you really, really want to own it on Steam for some reason, then you're gonna have to pay $70 for the game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the game is really worth $70. I would have to play a little bit more of the game. I think it would probably be worth $70, probably, because as I say, I think definitely you will be able to get in excess of 100 hours of gameplay out of the game, you know? And I think that's probably worth $70, you know? Like I paid, I think it was $50 for Cyberpunk 2077, and I got 300 hours of gameplay out of that game. I paid, what was it, $40 or $50 for the Outer Worlds, and I completed the Outer Worlds. And that game also gave me in excess of 200 hours of actual gameplay, actual fun. So yeah, it's completely possible that you can get in excess of 100 or 200 hours out of a game like this. And I think that is worth $70. But yeah, whether or not you want to encourage this developer's practices, monetization practices, which I've already mentioned, is up to you. That's your choice, you know. But yeah, otherwise than that, that's pretty much it. I can recommend the game. I can definitely recommend the game. I think the game is pretty good. The game runs pretty well. The graphics are very good. The voice acting seems very good. The storytelling seems good. The combat is good, even though it's not very well balanced. Magic is really bad, and stealth is also really bad. But yeah, I think it's pretty good overall. And I think I have just pretty much scratched the surface of the game so far. So I will definitely be playing more of the game. So yeah, guys, that is pretty much it. It's a pretty long review, 5 hours. Usually they don't go that long, but as I always say, I play the game until I have made my decision, until I have seen enough of the game to basically, beyond a shadow of a doubt, make a decision whether or not the game is good or bad. And I can quite honestly say I haven't seen many bad things in this game so far. No bugs. We had one crash, but really the only really bad thing that I can see in the game is the fact that you cannot change your resolution at all, which is it's a big bad thing. You know, it's big. It's something that definitely is it shouldn't be in the game. You know, you should fucking be able to change your resolution. But otherwise than that, I really don't see anything super bad in the game, to be honest. It's way more good things that I've seen in the game than bad things. So yeah. So yeah, guys, as I mentioned already, I'm playing the game on Xbox Game Pass. I am a Xbox Game Pass content creator, which means I receive the game for free. But in the many instances where I do not receive the game for free, I do very much rely on you guys and your support on patreon.com/LFP to allow me and enable me to do more reviews. I directly use the money that I get from Patreon to purchase many of the games that I review on my channel. So if you want to see more reviews and if you want to enable me to do more reviews, then your support on patreon.com/LFP would be very much appreciated. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. As I said, I will be streaming and playing the game even more in the next month or so. So if you like to see more gameplay, then you know what to do. You know which buttons to press. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. Thanks a lot for watching, and I will see you guys next time.